for me. Let's go sweep to sweep, I think. That's a good truck drive. You're doing good up down with that, buddy. Ross Macon. Get it, Ross Macon. Shout out to Ross Macon Transportation. Boom! There we go. Everybody's at work, so I couldn't make phone calls. Got bored, just sitting here, driving down the highway, driving my life away. Can't make phone calls, ain't nobody home. Everybody's at work, working for that almighty dollar. I'm doing the same thing. Pay the bills. I gotta work so I can give all my money to somebody else. Man, it's amazing. You know, I get to buy a little bit of scraps after everything's paid. Amazing. system shit on the teacher-child happiness little thing. Parents should play a role somewhere to teach kids about money. Everybody else that does trucking on YouTube, everybody's over on what you did. They've been on there for a long time. I'm still new. I'm still a new. I guess that's what they say. I'm a rookie on YouTube. Set it at 75. politics. It's amazing how deep people get in politics. And she was saying it's time to make them scared again. It said to go out and pew conservatives. I swear, man, some people are insane. I don't know how you can say something like that. Go out and pew people. Wow. Sheriff's deputy, we getting out of here. Columbia is not the capital. Jefferson City is. Jefferson City, Missouri. As a matter of fact, that's where I got my CDL at. Jefferson City, capital. Years ago. down. Okay, state. I will. That's 50. I'm doing 53. Slow ride. Take it easy. Don't need to be listening to rock in the fast lane. Just saying slow ride. There you go. bread, homemade cornbread, and we're going to have really good this weekend. I'll make a steak too. I had steak this past weekend. We dug in Saturday, watching college football, grilling steaks. Oh man. Sometimes you want to relive things. I can relive it this Saturday. Definitely don't see people stringing beans on the porch anymore. Used to see that stuff all the time. Don't see it no more. prices collapse. Because in order to have a strong housing market, you have to have a strong job market. I did bring a bowl of chili with me on this journey. Old lady made a pot of chili and I had to bring some. I was like, yeah, I'm not leaving this in the house. Bringing this chili. I was going to eat it last night and I already ate twice yesterday, so I was like, I'm not eating again. I've not ate since like 1 o'clock yesterday afternoon. 1 or 2 o'clock, so I'm not right in there. Try to only eat once a day, one time a day, like twice. Swell up. I guess that's why I don't swell up as a truck driver, because I stay busy. Constantly doing something. I guess, you know, I've always said there's never enough time in your life, you know. You ain't got enough time, you know. So you gotta do what you can while you're here. You're only here for a short little while. Butter fudge. No thank you. Get rocket fuel on pizza, gas station pizza, and hot dogs. Yeah. Yeah, you'll get fuel right to a bed somewhere. Taking a cat nap. State Capitol. in a week, I weighed myself. I weighed 172.8 pounds, and then sometime I weighed myself and I was 168, and then the other day I weighed myself and I was 171.2 pounds, all in 1 week, one freaking week. I guess it's just how I eat. I don't eat. I'll eat and I won't eat. Driving a truck, man, just rather starve than eat this garbage. I had an inverter. I'd be eating some steaks, man. Steak and eggs. But my inverter went out. I think fry up some steaks, fry up some eggs. Sausage, egg, and cheese McMuffin. No, McDonald's, you can have it. Don't want it. Terrible. But we got other stuff. We got a Big Mac. I don't want no Big Mac. Keep it. Y'all can have it. I'm gonna take the garbage. Don't even know the ingredients of that stuff. They don't tell you. Got to read the ingredients. I'll tell you something too, man. I got these. I've been buying these. I don't buy them all the time, but these little these chips. They make you know, like Cheetos. They get Cheeto puffs or like even Doritos. I'm not a big chip fan, but I'll eat them every now and then. And I got a little bag right here of them. It's Simply. Find them in a chip aisle at the grocery store. I had bought the Simply like puffs, you know, like Cheeto puffs. It's just a brand. And then I had bought these Simply Doritos white cheddar nacho. They're actually pretty good. I'd rather buy this than Doritos. You know, whole corn. This is the ingredients. Whole corn, sunflower, oil, buttermilk, and less than 2% of salt, cheddar cheese, milk cheese, salt, enzymes, onion powder, natural flavors. Yeah, the natural flavors, we don't know what that is. It's probably some chemical that doesn't need to be in there. Sorry, I can't remember the word. Tomato powder, whey, corn, I can't say that word. Yeast extract, sugar. Why they put sugar in literally everything? I don't get it. Hey, Jimmy Lee, good morning, brother. Potassium, salt, spices, dried bell pepper, and citric acid. Contains milk ingredients. So why sugar in chips? Like, sugar is like more addictive than, you know, drugs in the world, you know. Sugar is. And sugar is linked to cancers. Cancer can't survive in a sugar-free body. And they put it in everything. It's all, the entire system's intertwined together. The food industry is in cahoots with the big pharma. You know, so they put sugar in everything, so eventually it's going to get you and you got to go for chemotherapy. It's ridiculous. protein, you know, and then you're going to read the ingredients. It's sugar. You know, go get you a root beer, Barnes root beer. You know, read how much sugar's in it. It's like 86% sugar. It's amazing. I got a Red Bull right here. Let's see how much sugar's in it. Let's see. I got a 20-ounce Red Bull right here. Okay. Total sugars, 63 grams. Includes 63 grams of added sugar. My gosh, 127% sugar. Golly. I need to cut that stuff out. But it's got B12 in it, but it's not the actual, the good B12. It's a process to explain B12s. The best way to get it, well, you can get injections for B12, but you gotta be aware of which B12 you're getting. I can talk about that later. And all you do is, if you look into it, you get B12 injections, buy you some syringes, put it in that vial, and then hit you a little bit of fat on the skin and inject it. But anyway, you see B12, 200%. But it has to go to the liver or something, pancreas or something to break it down. But anyway. But yeah, I need to cut these Red Bulls out. That's a lot of sugar. Home cooking is going to make serious comeback. All them youths saying. Oh yeah, I believe it. You know, I guess where I'm from, you know, the mountains and stuff in the south, you know, that's what I grew up with, is, you know, home cooking, making things from scratch. You know, that's a little bit of knowledge that I haven't forgotten. And we still do that at my house today. I've taught my wife a lot of things, how to, you know, make certain things from scratch. And she's really good at it now. Talking about yoo-hoos, man, I do like a yoo-hoo from time to time. You know, it's not kind of hard to, I like treating myself occasionally with like certain things. Like, you know, sometimes I'll buy mellow cups, you know, like Reese's cups, it's got, I don't know, anyway, sometimes, you know, I'll eat garbage from time to time. I never have like sweets, eat a steak, eat some eggs. Yeah, that's right, Sam. That's what I used to do in the truck all the time. Steak and eggs every single day. If I ate once or ate twice or ate 3 times, I would get in the sleeper and I'd cook up a steak and two eggs. But I would cheat a little bit because I would make cheese eggs. So, because I like cheese on my eggs. So I'd make a steak, I'd make 2 eggs, sometimes 3, but mainly just 2, and I'd put a slice of cheese on it. Preferably Velveeta or Kraft, because it melts really good. I never put cheddar cheese, like Sargento cheese, on my eggs because it's actual cheese, and it doesn't like really give it that melt satisfaction to it. Don't drink that, Gunner. Pour it into your fuel tank. Yeah. I mean, it's hard to find like really good food anymore. Like, you know, they've made rice, man, out of plastic. It's amazing. They make 3D printed meats now, like lab-grown meat. Like, what? It's that garbage for eat some meat. I want to eat an actual cow, you know? You know, like, I wish, if I ever got rich off YouTube, I'm buying some land, man, and I'm raising my own food. So that way I know, like, hey, I got this heifer over here. She's ready to be, it won't be a dairy cow. I might have a couple dairy cows and make my own milk and stuff, because they make raw milk illegal. It's illegal. Which there's reasons for it, but, you know, there's reasons also to have it, you know. Yeah, I got you, Sam. Yeah, that's right, brother. Yeah, you gotta have them eggs. You gotta have that cheese on them eggs now. Got to. Most of the time, if I had scrambled eggs, I will put cheese on. A slice of cheese, not shredded cheese, because it's not the same. But every now and then I won't put cheese on it, but that's pretty rare. 9 out of 10 times I have eggs, I'll put cheese on it. Might be one time a year I don't. Usually I'll do it if the old lady makes some eggs, scrambled eggs, and she just brings me the plate with no cheese on it, then I won't worry about it. She knows I like cheese on my eggs. Gotta have the cheese, man, on the eggs. She knows I like cheese on my eggs, and she'll bring it to me with no cheese. And I've got to the point where I just like, hey, don't worry about that. Steaks back in the truck and some eggs and a dozen eggs. I got some chickens at the house, but they still ain't laid eggs, man. I figured about August they would do it. It's September and they still haven't laid eggs. Duck eggs are better, but I could not find duck eggs. I even talked to a guy at a tractor supply. It's been 3 or 4 weeks ago now. And we got to talking, and he said, mentioned something about ducks. And I was like, hey man, it's like, can I, want to sell me some eggs? Like, just a little bit from time to time. He's like, no. And I'm like, wow, because ducks have a more rich and nutritious egg than chickens. And they're bigger. And they're better for you than chickens. And he would not sell me some eggs. I'm like, man, just like maybe a 6 or a dozen eggs a month. He's like, no. It makes me wonder if he didn't, actually have ducks. But I was like, well, how do you do it? Because I want ducks instead of chickens. Because they lay a lot more eggs than chickens. Kitty pool, and he changes it in the water every couple of days. He's like, they're happy. I was like, oh, okay. Well, I didn't know that. I didn't know much about ducks. I just know about the eggs. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna be drinking this Red Bull though, Sam. I got 2 of them, unfortunately. They help. They actually do help. A little bit. They really do. And say, I know a lot about chickens. It's ducks. Ducks I don't really know too much about. I raise chickens. But you should know. You've probably seen them at the house. One died a little while ago. I took it out. Gave it a proper chicken burial. Wink, wink. I don't know how it died. I have no idea. Because they're young, They're only like 7 months old. 8 months, maybe. Yeah, they need calcium, yeah. I'm aware, I know. Yeah, there's stuff I need, extra stuff I need to get. You don't know anything about ducks either. Yeah, me either, man. I just like to know, like, their habits. How much room do they need? And how much water do they need? And, all that wonderful, great stuff. How much do they cost? How much do they eat? But they do lay a lot more eggs than chickens. Like 340 eggs a year per chicken or per duck. When chickens will lay maybe 200, depending on the breed. I don't know. But for y'all that don't know, if an animal lays an egg, it's just a little bit of knowledge, it's easy to remember. Whatever animal lays an egg, whether it be a mammal or a reptile, if it lays an egg, you can eat that egg. It doesn't matter what it is. If it's an egg, you can eat it. If it's a pit viper snake, if it lays an egg, you can eat that egg. Alligator, you can eat the egg. Whatever. If it lays an egg, you can eat it. Yeah, just me and you today, Sam. That's wild, ain't it? I guess like I noticed when I start these lives in the morning, if I start them early enough, they do a little bit better. If I start them a little bit late, they do kind of like what they're doing now, you know? Well, what are you doing this morning, Sam? It's still kind of early. It's 10:39 in Central Time. 11:39 Eastern Standard Time. If anybody's got kids and you've not seen it yet, I tell you, a good family movie you can watch with your kids this weekend. You know, have your little family movie night, and buy the movie. Is it Migration? Yeah, buy that movie and watch it. Get you some popcorn, whatever, with your kids at home, and enjoy that movie, Migration. It's about this family of ducks. I love that movie. That is the best like family children's movie out there right now, and it's old now. It's like a year or two old, but it's awesome. I still watch it. I love that movie. It's really good for like come like spring, because it becomes summertime, and this family of ducks take a vacation and they migrate south. And there should be a Migration 2 eventually, because the way it ends. Awesome movie, man. Even for adults, it's an awesome movie. I don't know. I'm not sure if you need to clip their wings or whatever. I don't know. I thought that too. You know, cause I think maybe if they're just unhappy, maybe they'll just like, hey, you know, hey ducks, my fellow ducks, let's get out of here. I don't know. We're leaving this place. This place sucks. I'm assuming if you feed them and they have a steady thing of food, they're not starving. I would guess they're like, hey, this is paradise. You know, we got food whenever we want it. And this thing walking around is just taking our eggs. That's okay. You know, I don't know. I don't know. Watching the movie Cars, yeah. When my son was little, he liked that movie Cars. We watched it all the time. It's a good movie as well, of course. We ain't watched it in a while. I guess that's why my son just remembered like when he was real little. He'd watch that movie constantly. He just loved it. He'd play with his little cars and watch it. I'd always hear that song, "Life is a highway, I want to ride it all night long." Lightning McQueen. He had a bunch of those Lightning McQueen cars. Some of them changed colors, cold, hot water, or something like that. He still got them too. He went on this thing for a long time, and he was into cars and monster trucks. I took him to a monster truck event a couple of times. Man, I have spent a small fortune on Monster Jam trucks, man. Like, I've got, like, literally almost every single one of them besides those really expensive ones, which I have bought some expensive ones for him. And in a way, I didn't want to open them, you know. But, you know, he did, and I was like, yeah, so be it, you know. So, who cares if it's worth $15,000 in 20 years? Life ain't always about money. It's all about seeing kids happy. I think the most money I spent on a monster truck for him was $300, $200 or $300. Which, that's why I didn't want to buy it. So I'm going to spend $200 on a monster truck. But he would want it, and I'm like, yeah, you know, what a father would do for his kids, you know. And I would tell him, though, I'd put it in his hand, like, you be extra careful with that one. Be really good to it, you know. And he would, he'd listen to me. He'd like, my dad, like, because that one right there is special. He'd understand it, he'd take care of it. I got totes full of monster trucks. He used to watch this kid on YouTube, but him and his dad making stuff up, doing it. And I'm like, yeah, we can do that. We never really did. We did what we could with what we had. Enjoy those moments though, Sam. Even if you have to watch it over and over and over again. Show your son that movie Migration. I think he'd like it. I don't know how old he is, but I think he'd like that movie. I really like it. I'm in my 30s. I love that movie Migration. And when it came out to buy it, I bought it right away. I was like, yeah, I'm buying this. So I bought it off YouTube, actually. So it's on my bought movies on YouTube. Do that this weekend if I'm not too busy. I still got to fix the car, so I might be a little bit busy. I'll see. Maybe Saturday night, if I can find a new movie to watch, a new good one with the kids, I might have a little movie night. See, you know, you can make plans and like something generally happens. So, yeah, I can't do that. When sometimes, you know, you wish you wasn't another family that's got a ton of money and that can sit down with the kids and have a movie night and not have to worry about anything. That's a blessing like no other right there. Come on, Dick, go do something. So, you know, if you got all that, you live like that, if something happens to your car, no big deal, you ain't worried about it. Just sitting there, hanging out on the love sack couch with your family, watching a family movie. It's pretty sweet. That's only a small minority, though. Most people live like I guess like what I do, just working your tail off. You do the best you can to make ends meet. Migration, man, and watch out with your son. I believe he'd really enjoy it. I know you would. I'm pretty confident you would like it as well. So maybe, depending on how old he is, maybe get you some popcorn. If not popcorn, if he's too young. I can't remember how old your son is. But you could just go get a bag of Cheetos. Every kid likes Cheetos instead of popcorn. Cheetos. Have a little movie day today if you ain't working or whatever. And if you can buy the movie or rent it, I don't know how much it costs. Wish there's a way, you know, you can just, I could like lend, because I bought the movie off YouTube, but there's no way I believe that you can like lend that out. You actually have to share the account with somebody so they can sign into it and watch it. Come on, car, pass me. Go on now. Goodness gracious. Stop sitting there. Go on. Hell far. What's up, my British mate? I hate saying mate because over here mate is like your partner. You know, your yeah. So we don't say mate. I'm gonna say friend. I say mate because, you know, it's you. You know, you're a British man. But I happy to see you in here today, brother. What are you into today? And it's almost 4 o'clock over in London right now. I'm good. I'm happy, healthy. I'm good. Get disappointed sometimes, you know. It's just natural, I suppose. I don't think you can be totally happy constantly. Something would upset you. You're not perfect. But yeah, anyway. We're doing good. We're doing good thus far. YouTube, I guess everybody on YouTube's fine. Oh, it's 4:55 p.m. I thought it was almost 4 o'clock. I was an hour off. Oh, yeah, that's right, yeah. I'm usually going off at Eastern time here in America, but I'm in Central time now. So that's why I was an hour off. late over there. It's still morning here. Almost noon on the East Coast. Yeah, anyway. We're headed east. That's his truck. Well, I'm glad you're having a good day thus far. Had a good day. Day's over. Pretty much. It's over anyway. Oh, hell. I can't believe that happened. Man, I have done everything. I'm going to have to buy a new one of them things. I turn the heat on, crank it up there, and I'm mounting onto the phone there. That's ridiculous. Yeah, you missed out, man. Hello, I've been extremely talkative on this live. I ain't never this talkative. I've been ranting about all kinds of stuff. No, still nothing, man. I don't. She must be like really going through some stuff, and she don't get on here. Maybe you can go through the lives and see if there's another truck live, and maybe you'll see her in there. Then you can be like, Kels, you're a traitor. You have abandoned Gunner and all. Damn it, all of us. Looks like I'm going to have to end this live because I can't get that thing to stay on there. Crank it. Well, disconnected the heat, so not the heat. It does that again. Just end it because we'll have to do one later this afternoon as well. Leave it be. Yeah, I think like the Beatles made a song, let it be. Just words of wisdom. Let it be. Let it be. Let it be. Speaking words of wisdom. Let it be. Right, yeah, it ain't, is it? Yeah, she will. She will. You know, everybody goes through stuff, so she might be going through some stuff and everything and stuff. I'm going through stuff too. You know, I got, you know, y'all know, I've already told you my sister is going through a divorce, and her kids are at the house. And I tell you what, man, if you know, you probably understand my frustration if you know how much blinds, like your window blinds have went up in price. Oh man. And her kids have destroyed every window blind in my house. And I tell you what, I've disciplined her kids like I disciplined mine, and it does nothing. It does nothing. Like, I don't know what to do. And I'm afraid to buy new blinds because I'm afraid they'll just mess them up. So what do you do? I'm saying, this generation of young kids, man, is something else. I'm telling you. What's up with your world? That's about the only bad thing in the car. I'm fixing the car. So that's really what's going on in my world. What else is there? Anything else? So it ain't too bad. What really hurts me is those kids messing up my blinds in the house. Now I'm going to have to buy all new blinds, because over time, you know, I have to put sheets up, you know, like I live in a trailer park or something. No offense to anybody live in a trailer park. I grew up poor, so I don't dog anybody. It's supposed to just be common. But anyway, so I'm going to have to do that, I guess, until you know, I buy some new ones, because the old lady told me this morning they had went on a trip. My sister and her kids had to go on a trip for a funeral, and so The old lady told me this morning that they got back yesterday evening and they destroyed the last blind we had in the house. Why do they do that? Yeah, so I got 1, 2, 3, 4 extra people in my house. 1 adult and 3 children. The oldest one being 8, the youngest one being 2. And I'm telling you, it's rough. It's mentally exhausting. Watch this car come over. So if anybody has raised kids, had the same problem, have an answer of what you can really do, because disciplinary actions do little to nothing. And I think it's all in their head, like they're just that unintelligent that they can't understand, okay, I did this, I got disciplined for it, but I'm going to do it again. I don't get that. Like, what? And it's like, why do I keep getting a spanking and being told not to do that? I do it again and I continue to get whipped for it. I don't, psychologically it drives me insane, because that's what it looks like. There's Miss Kales. So like, if anybody knows, like Miss Kales has children, do they mess up your blinds, and what do you do to get them to stop doing it? Because like I believe in discipline, and I discipline them, and it does nothing. They continue to do it. I don't get it. Man, if you can't tell, that drives me nuts. It drives me bananas. Uninstalled it and tried it again? Because you can't text each other or whatever unless you have international calling on the phone. And I don't have international calling now. That's what's a good thing about WhatsApp is, like for Manilow, where he lives in Great Britain, we can get on WhatsApp, call each other, and talk for free. So I don't have to call my phone carrier to do international calling. And if I did, it probably cost me 10 cents a minute. I'm not even gonna ask them, That's cray. Yeah, I mean, there's really no sense in it for us, people like us, Kales and Manilow, we're just average folks. We're not talking to people all over the world. We're just talking to, people on the internet, people around town where we're from, We're just average folks. No sense in us having international calling with our phone carrier. We're not being executives making $3 million a year. Traveling in the world, advertising what they call woke advertisement. Y'all what though, you you all that's been here forever, if we ever got rich off this YouTube stuff, I'm gonna help you out. Because it's all, you know, all this is possible because of you all. Ooh, that's a pretty close wall right there. Goodness gracious, it came out of nowhere. Yeah, Miss Kales, why don't you just enlighten us on how things are going for you? You know, we've all been a little bit concerned about you. You know, we've over the past year, we know each other fairly well, besides our private lives. But y'all know more about my private life than I know about y'all's. Because I'm on YouTube. And this is not a trucking channel. This is a Whatever Gunner's Doing channel. That's how I should name it. Whatever Gunner's Doing channel. One day I'm a truck driver. One day I'm a mechanic. One day I'm a family man. Family man every day. But one day I'm an outdoorsman. One day I'm a mountain climber. Amazing. One day I'm a safety gun enthusiast. One day I fish. I'm camping. I'm a survivalist. I'm a little bit of everything. Yeah, I can relate to that, Kels. That's me. Correct, Kales. What the F ever Gunner's doing? Is any other trucking channel like mine? Do they like just do whatever they're doing? They just, you know, share, you know, the kid mowing or something like I do? Oh, he's out at the amusement park today. Or do they share nothing but trucking? Because I don't do that. I don't believe in that niche thing. It's like I share with, you know, whatever I'm doing. Because somebody else might like it. Like, hey, that's pretty cool. It's pretty neat. They might like it. Oh, he's trucking today, but he's fishing tomorrow. They might like it. He's trucking today. He's a mechanic tomorrow. He's working on his car right now in live. I think that's why my lives on the weekends, when I do them on the weekends, don't do as well. Because it's not trucking, so the algorithm doesn't know what to do with my live. Like when I'm sitting in the car, sitting in the garage drinking beer and just talking to people. That's good, man. Oh, getting back to normal. That's awesome, man. I'm here rooting you on, brother. I am here rooting every single one of you on. Are you talking about Kales on WhatsApp? Yeah, because I ain't got no messages on WhatsApp. If I have, it hasn't sent me a notification. Like I get on Discord occasionally, man, and nobody's ever there. So I'll just be on there and I'll be sharing dumb stuff or saying something stupid or just hey or something. It's only been me on there. Kales? I have to get on there and check it out. I ain't been on there in about 2 weeks. I just don't get on it because like nobody's ever there. Oh, there's a scale house coming up. Oh wait, I think it's closed. Never mind. Yeah, please like, share, subscribe, copy the link. Let's grow this channel together. Yeah, Discord's kind of funny. I'm not quite figuring out how it works exactly. And like I tried to get on Rumble once and do a live, like it wanted me to do something. I'm not that tech savvy, so I really couldn't figure it out, and I kind of just gave up. I guess I'll look more into it, try to do it again, because I don't know how good Rumble is. Like everybody seems to like it though. Hey, is Ray in here? That's Ray. Did you stop by? I thought Ray was a mod. Or did I unmod him when I was unmodding a lot of people because I had too many mods? Can't remember. Share pictures on Discord and everything. Everybody seems to want me to share it on Discord. I don't know. I still need to share a picture of my dog, y'all. If you pay attention to the picture I got of him, because he's not alive no more, y'all know the story. But he picked up, is it my son or dog? Well, one of my kids is a pacifier and he put it in his mouth. I'm going to share that picture to you. He was a pretty dog. Good dog, too. That's why I don't want another dog. He's such a good dog. Tossed me a foot pickup. Gotcha, Kales. Think of us when your cable internet goes down. Gateway Fiber. Get your degree, keep your life. Lindenwood University Online. Might look into that one day, maybe next year. When you drive a truck, if you want to go back to college, you got a family, you got to do it online. Making their way the only way they know how. That's just a little bit more than the log of the black. I'm a good old boy. You know my mama loved me. Don't understand, they keep showing my hands, not my face on TV. Someday the mountain might funny? Like an angel, she appears. Yeah. Shorty, you're my angel. You're my dog. Something. I hear that song forever. Party when you're still young, but who's gonna have you back when it's all done? What about the long run? There's Sam. What's going on here, man? Hello. Making his way the only way he knows how. Coming into St. Louis. St. Louis misery. City limits. All right, we made it. So what's going on? You're like a local celebrity. What do you mean, man? Hello? What'd you do? Vegas is canceled. Oh man. Yeah, well that's good. You got your deposit money back. That's great. You always got to get it insured or however you do that. I don't remember now. So that way, if you have to cancel, you can get your money back. Sometimes things happen. Definitely, if you got it planned for like 8 months away, you gotta set it up to where you can get your money back. Well, I'm glad you got your money back, man. That's great. Now you got a little bit of spending money. I'd say that was expensive too. I'd say you got a little chunk of change back. Because I would say, I'd say it'd be every bit of $1,200 for maybe $1,300 for a flight from here to London. Man, that must be a very bad situation where everything's on hold for this long. Like somebody screwed up, somebody done something to somebody, but they can't resolve that issue, and they haven't resolved it yet. I'm sorry about that. 900 pounds. You got 900 pounds back? You must have bought it. Well, I guess where you bought it in advance, you know, it's it was a little cheaper. So if I wanted to fly to London this Saturday, it'd probably be about $1,200-1,300. Hey Patrick, weddings postponed. That's crazy. Maybe nobody's just got the money to do it or something. Well, if everybody already prepaid for it, somebody must have got caught cheating. I wonder who it was. Was it the bride or the groom? Maybe somebody got cold feet. I don't think I can do this. But man, you're going to fly from England to Vegas and get married? Maybe that's what I should do. Go get renew our vows in Vegas. Sam, run, my man, yeah. I wonder if the laws when it comes to being married is the same in England as it is here. I'd say it's probably similar. You know, basically, if you're married, what's mine is yours and what's yours is mine. And everything is, you know, you don't have your own money. I don't have my own money. We have our money, our house, our vehicles. It's not mine, mine, mine. That's marriage. But the states over here, if you don't get married, I can't think of the term they use for it. But if you don't get married, some states legally view you as married if you've been together for 7 years. Whether it's been off and on or it's been solid the whole time. The state will have you legally married. That's how they'll view it. It's kind of weird, but how would they know unless you admit it, you know? It's like, oh, we're not married, but we've been together 8.5 years. I guess that's the only way they could. So why would you say you've been together that long? I'd just be like, yeah, we've been together 6 months. This is my house. I'd tell a lawyer too. I'm like, hey man, regardless of what she says, we're, you know, we've only been together for 6 months. Like, you've been together 6 months and you got 2 kids? I'm like, well, I'm a liberal, man. That's liberal logic. You're not getting hitched. Why wouldn't you, man? Hello? Why not get hitched, man? You're a believer, you know, God will see you in favor, you know, in favor for you to get married. But marriage it's a financial commitment as well. I tell you what, relationships, marriage, whatever you want to call it, it's all pretty easy. You just got to respect each other, listen, and be faithful. Be faithful, loyal, and honest. And it's literally that simple. A lot of people struggle with it. I don't understand why you would get married knowing what it is and then still cheat on your husband or your wife. You know, I don't get that. Why did you bother to get married? It makes no sense to me. If all I was going to do is cheat on my woman, like, I would know this before we got married, so why would I marry her and continue to do it? It just makes no sense. But like 70% of divorces are initiated by a woman. like I've heard some stuff, man, about divorces here in the States. You know, like a woman divorcing her husband because he's not home, he's always at work. What? That's scary and sad. There's this girl I know. I've known her for a long time. She ended up getting married recently. It was about 2 years ago now. And all she did was cheat on her husband. That's all she did. That's what I'm saying. It's like, if you know you're just going to cheat, why do you bother getting married? Do you not know what commitment means? Integrity? You know what I mean? Like, they obviously don't know what commitment is, faithful means, integrity, self-respect. They obviously don't know. Before you get married, you know what you're going to do. You know. Just like a senior in high school. He or she knows whether they're going to go to college or not. They know. You get a certain age, you just know things. You know if you're a person that has self-respect or not. You know this. I just can't. That's why I study psychology for a hobby. Just to try to understand the actions of some people. I don't get it. Well, like they say, you're gonna like dogs, you're gonna get the fleas. I ran people off by talking like that. Like, oh, you're talking about self-respect? I don't like that. I like being somebody that sleeps with the whole town. Well, what's that shit they say? I'ma do me. Like, that's basically saying, like, you don't care about anything. You're gonna, do whatever the hell you want to do. Which is, whatever. It's like people don't have any morals anymore. But morals, what is that? Oh wait, it went out the window. Everybody went to sleep on me, man. Did chat freeze or did it go to sleep? Patrick, you in here, man? Hello, Sam. Just put whatever in the chat. Let me know if it's working. So y'all know how it freezes sometimes, and it really gets on my nerves. They shouldn't be doing that. It's like YouTube's totally stacking the odds against me. Like, we're going to mess with your stuff. I'm still here. All right. Thank you, Patrick. I appreciate that. So it's still working. It ain't froze on me. Yeah, I just been on rant. I'm just ranting. I'll stop talking about that faithfulness stuff. People tend to not like that topic simply because I guess they're not faithful. Temptation. welcome Miss Kales back. Say welcome back, Miss Kales. Da, 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 da. In Florida, where I come from, we do what we call getting crunk. I told that girl, I said, in Tennessee, we do what we call getting effed up. And we were so young. Yeah, oh, look at that. Patrick said, hello, beautiful cows. Well, I guess Manilow bounced out. I guess he's bounced out. He's gone. He's flying down the highway. Hey, 11 watching, only 5 getting the likes. I know, like yesterday, Kales, we've been doing pretty good on these lives, except for today. It's not done that well. I done a short live yesterday evening. You know, there's like 3,000 people jumped in, and it, you know, it was a bunch of people stayed and watched. We get like 18 likes or something, and we got like 15 subscribers. Just today, it ain't been doing that well. Sometimes it does that. I don't understand it. Should have stayed in here and waited on you. Like, tell me you're impatient without telling me you're impatient. He couldn't wait. He was only gone for like 5 or 10 minutes. I want to talk to you. He should have waited on you. You done that? You know, he's always asking about you. He should have. You know, I can't believe he just bounced out like that. Right? Yeah. It's like, wow. Yeah. You know, he's always asking about you. You know, so it seems like he wants to talk to you, and then he was here, because that's actually rare. Usually, you know, you're here and he's not, or he's here and you're not. And so this is a rare thing for both of you being here, and he just, you said you'd be back, and he just rides out. And as far as we know, this is the only way y'all can try to figure something out to talk. And he just gone. Crazy. I mean, if there was a girl I was wanting to talk to because I was interested in her, maybe we could figure something out. You know, I'd wait. Especially if it's depending on whenever Gunner goes live, you know. Y'all trying to figure things out. Is probably good. She's doing the best she can, and she's doing good at it. Doing a wonderful job. She ain't got to tell me. She's hanging on. She's trying to get it done. Doing the best she can. Miss Kales is a strong woman. That's a fact. She deserves the Nobel Peace Prize. I'll tell you what, man, women, I wouldn't say all, but I like to believe the majority of women are really strong. And, like, they handle things pretty good, and, you know, it's a impressive. It's like when you know a woman does a lot, you know, that, and like you wish you could, there was something physical you could do besides something verbally, and tell them how grateful you are. And you just wish there was something physical you could do besides just give words. You want to give words and do something, but like to show your gratitude. Like these women get things done, buddy. They get things done. Wouldn't go to that level. Nobel Peace Prize. You deserve some award. Work hard. Take care of kids. I know it's rough, Kales, but you're hanging on and you're getting things done. You know, take a little bit of pride in it. Live just a little bit. Be proud of yourself for a moment. Yeah, you would appreciate something like that too. Yeah, maybe Manilow can, if he can get back on, maybe he can order some flowers and a card for you over here. I mean, you have to find out a little information to do it. But yeah, I should do that for Scott too. That's what I hate about Valentine's Day. People wait the entire year for Valentine's Day to buy somebody, you know, your woman flowers or whatever and a card. Like, you can do that any day of the year. And as a matter of fact, if you're in a long-term relationship, you do things for your, it don't have to be Valentine's Day to buy flowers and chocolates, you know. All that holiday is like there's nothing in February and they made up this thing. It's a money gimmick, really. Most of it is. And it's all something because there isn't a holiday in February, I don't believe, that, well, we got to have something in this month and let's make something for love. And then people buy into it. And because, you know, one person done it, somebody's like, well, hell, I got to do it too. Well, no, you don't. Like, it's a money gimmick. Just like, you know, like you said, Kales, I can go get some flowers this weekend. Give the old lady some flowers. It ain't got to be Valentine's Day. Most of it is a money gimmick. Even Christmas is a money gimmick. Christmas ain't about sharing gifts. Easter ain't about eggs. It's just Americans have made things a certain way in a traditional sense. And everybody got on board. And if you don't do it, you're looked down upon. That's sad, man. It's really sad when you really think about stuff like that. Exactly, hate Valentine's. Yeah, it's dumb. It's really dumb. You love each other every day of the year. You do things. Buy your husband or girlfriend or boyfriend gifts all throughout the year. So Valentine's Day is absolutely It's absolutely a money gimmick thing to get people to spend money. That's all it is. The boy, hello. Hello, the boy. So just as a matter of fact, y'all, if anybody's listening, you got a boyfriend or girlfriend, you know, I mean, I wouldn't buy flowers for your boyfriend. If he likes guns, go buy him just a whatever caliber weapon he has. That, you know, if it's a 50 cal, don't worry about it because those bullets are like $15 a piece. Or buy him a fishing rod or some fishing gear. If you're a woman trying to buy for your husband, depends on what he's into. And if you're a man, you got a girlfriend or a you know, wife, whatever, or some girl you got a crush on, and you know, you two are kind of clicking, you know, and just go this, you know, you can do it today, you can do it this weekend. Buy her some flowers. Buy her some flowers. Just everybody do that. Buy her some flowers this week, sometime this week. With a little card that says it doesn't have to be Valentine's Day. I don't need one day to show how much I love you. I can do it any day of the year. Do that this weekend. I'm gonna go buy some flowers for the old lady. We all gonna do it. As I said, if you got a man, you wanna buy him something, don't buy him flowers. Trust me, do not buy him flowers. And if he's into firearms, find out what kind of caliber he has. If he has a 50 caliber, you know, handgun, just go out and buy a box of, did I say 50 caliber? 40 caliber. Go out and buy a box of 40 caliber bullets. Take it to him. He'll like that more than flowers. And that would cost you maybe 24 bucks. You know, bullets are a little, ammo's a little bit expensive now. And if he ain't in firearms, he likes to fish. Just know what he likes and go buy him something. Women are always concerned, noticing, always wondering, like, what do men like? You know, men usually just buy it themselves. If they want it or need it, they'll just go buy it themselves. But for an idea for you, that's, you know, what you can do. Go buy a box of rounds for him. So that's what women can do for a man. Go buy ammo. He'll love ammo, trust me. And if you got the money, buy him a new firearm. I mean, you want your man to love you. That's how you do it. Ultimately, you can go spend like a $800 on a Beretta, and he's going to love you. Actually, get a SIG. Get a SIG. Don't matter what caliber, you know. And he'll be like, "Oh my goodness, you know, can't believe you done that." That's what you that's ultimately like, wow, you know, wow, you bought me a cig. And he'll be bragging about it to his friends. Like, hey, you won't believe what my girlfriend or my wife done. She went out, bought me a 10mm Glock. He'll be bragging about it forever. He'll never forget it. So if you ain't got a ring on your finger yet, that's how you can do it. If you want a ring, you want to marry that man, go out and buy him a 10mm Glock. And I promise you, within that year, he's going to buy you a nice ring and propose. If there's any women watching, probably ain't. Oh, Horace, what are you doing? What you doing now? Let's go now. Come on. We're doing 45 miles an hour. There you go, finally. Doing this 55 or going 10 under? That lane, I'm tired of this. Michigander, usually those people fly. She ain't like, ha, I'm not getting married. Yeah, if you do want a man to propose to you, that's an easy way to do it. Is go buy him a firearm. You also, if you don't have the money, but you can afford a payment, you can actually buy a firearm and like basically layaway over 90 days. But you'll have to probably put down like 20%, which ain't nothing, and then just make weekly payments on it. So if you can't go buy it outright, but if you don't have a carry permit, what they'll do is, after you buy it, after about 2 or 3 days, then you'll get it. But if you have a carry permit, you can just go in, buy it, and leave the same day with it. Because they always do background checks thoroughly, very thoroughly. And for some reason, they've always been pushing, like, it's so easy to get a gun. No, it's not. They put you in all kinds of stuff. People think you can just go to this gun store and buy a pistol and leave the same day. No, you can't. Unless you got a permit. They do a thorough background check through NCIC and everything. FBI. Or ATF, they check you thoroughly nationwide. They've done this for decades, decade over decade. I swear, dude, why can people not drive? Like fishing, you need to ask yourself if you really have a man. Or if you don't like guns, you need to ask yourself, do I really have a man? And if you don't like fishing or guns, and he can't change the oil or change a tire, you need to ask yourself, do I really have a man? Keeps kicking me out, really. Wonder why. You might have like a virus on your phone or something. Goodness gracious. I think it's zoomed in a little bit too much. I need to resolve that issue. Zoom out just right there. There we go. Oh, Kelsey's B.O. Kicking you out like that. Y'all clean, that's good. Oh, did you see the arch? I wasn't sure if y'all seen that or not. Maybe restart your phone, Kales. Sometimes phones act up if they're on constantly. Yay, we crossed the Mississippi. Crossed the Mississippi River in Illinois. Yes, sir. Buckle up, it's like a safety hub. It is proven that seatbelts do save lives, but it also takes lives. Therefore, that's why I've always been like, instead of making it a law, make it a choice, at least for adults. That's, you know, but they won't do that because it's a money thing, easy money. It's like, why would we do that? We got cops writing tickets for seatbelts. You know, we're state counties making some money, so they'll never do it. Make a law for everything. If you don't do it, they'll charge you money. There's Manilow. I'm headed to Tennessee, Kales. Well, I hope she's still in here, Manilow, because you disappeared. said she'd be back. She'd be gone 5 or 10 minutes, and you disappeared, bro. And she got a little bothered by that. She may have heard me asking her to restart her phone. Maybe that'd help. She's saying YouTube keeps kicking her off the live. Peter Joplin ain't in here. I seen him some money last night. Hope he got something to eat. Hope he's alright. Yeah, we all know you, Mr. Manilow. She knows. Well, if y'all can make something work there, Manilow, you might be moving to America, because I guarantee you she is not moving to England. Be happy to come over here and be a fellow American. You can get dual citizenship. And then if y'all got married, she could get dual citizenship. I think England would give her citizenship. Because that's how it works over here. If you come over here and get married to an American, you'll become a citizen. The same way in England, though. So yeah, if you and Kels got married, then you'd be an American citizen. And I'm sure Britain would still, let you be a citizen, so you had dual citizenship. She might be able to get dual citizenship as well if y'all were married. Just the topic. I'm not saying that's going to happen or anything. Just the topic. Yeah, you never know, man. You never know. I've never been to England, and I don't think I ever will be. I can't say I never will. Maybe I might. If I ever do come to England, though, I'm definitely going to link up with you. At least I'll have somebody I know, kind of over there, and show me how things work. Because I would be over there still thinking I'm in America, kind of, and be trying to do things that I can do here over there, and forget that I can't do them over there. If y'all try to meet each other? Because, I mean, you're talking about flying over the Atlantic Ocean, you know. You know, so you have to actually have physical interaction, meeting, and going on little dates and stuff. Trying to, you know, get to know each other. And see if, you know, it might work out, it might not. Just, you gotta really meet, though. If you came to America from Britain, Vanillo, and you all met, like, we'd have to make a reservation, and, you know, I would drive to where Kales is, and we would all go out together. Stood up at the airport. No, I don't. Kales is not that. I don't believe she's that type of person. You know, you can fly to Indianapolis. You know, have you, you know, take a taxi or Uber to a hotel, get you a hotel. You know, fly over here for about 3 or 4 days, maybe a week. But, you know, maybe try to do it on a week where she doesn't work. That way you're not just walking around the city doing nothing because everybody's working. That way you all can really, so basically do it on, like, you know, if it's only like that, definitely fly over here on a weekend. Reserve a hotel room, you know, fly over here Friday morning, catch you like a 5 a.m., 6 a.m. flight. Be over here maybe 2 o'clock that afternoon. Go to your hotel room Friday. You know, obviously have it reserved for 3 days. So you can be here for 3 days on the weekend. Fly back out Monday morning. I mean, I don't think it'd cost you too much money to do something like that. The only thing would be your transportation if you needed to, you know, go somewhere, you know, Kale or somebody wasn't around to, you know, take you. But I'm sure Kales would link up with you and show you around. And I would absolutely make the journey and link up with you too. I think that'd be pretty cool, pretty fun. You know, we could all go to a Colts game there in Indianapolis, Vanillo. Indianapolis Colts games, they're fairly affordable, unless they're playing like a big team, like unless they're playing like the New England Patriots. Obviously, they'll be a little bit more expensive. So yeah, just an idea, just an idea. Call me mate in America. And I'll call you friend. I'm like, Vanillo, you gotta leave your British culture in Britain. You in America, buddy. See, buddy, we're buddies, we're pals, we're friends. We ain't mates. We ain't no mates, mate. Yeah, see, man, well, that'd be cool. So you can't go to Vegas. Hell, just, you know, me, you, and Kels make a little plan and you fly to America, and maybe for 3 days, 4 days, whatever. Depending on if everybody's working, has to work, you know, then just fly for the weekend, fly over here. Wouldn't cost you too much. And, you know, have your little spending money. We'll get some Colts tickets and we'll all go to a game. Buddy. That's our terms, our slang. Yes, you would love it, because we used to go to Colts games every October for our birthdays. So we had started a tradition for that. Every October we'd go watch the Colts play. Because there's only one day between our birthdays. So that's what we did. So that'd be cool if, you know, if that worked out, you know. It'd be a little short notice, it'd be on September 9th. You know, and if you could do it, fly over here this October and we all could link up. Be linking up October. But yeah, if we done that, you'd have to leave out on either a Sunday evening or a Monday morning. Because football games are on Sunday. So you could leave right out after the game. Yeah, she'd love it. I'd love it too. Just get off the live and go check and see how much a ticket would cost from London to Indianapolis and see if you can swing it. Then look into how much Indianapolis Colts tickets would be in sometime in like middle to end October, and then see how much a hotel would cost you for about 3 days. And see how much money you would need, a little extra spending money, and go from there. It'll probably cost you, I wouldn't know about the plane ticket, at least $1,000 for that, for a round trip. Hotel for 3 days probably cost you about, that really depends on which one you went to. If you went to a good hotel, you know, it might cost you for 3 days close to about $500. What else? Food. It depends on how much you eat and what you eat. 3 days. Maybe if you just, you know, fed yourself maybe $200, that'll last you for 3 days. Food. So you would need roughly probably about $2,000 or 2,000 pounds to come here for 3 days. At minimum. Given that a ticket would cost you a round trip maybe $1,000 or 1,000 pounds, whatever. Not much different currencies. There you go. So you're already ready, man. So you need 2,000 pounds. You know, we could all just figure out where you would stay in Indianapolis, how much a ticket will cost, how much you'll spend on food, because you'll have transportation. You know, you'll have Kels or you'll have me, and you know, whatever. Plus, you'd be in the city, so if you know, if neither one of us was going to be available for an hour or two, you know, you could walk to a store or whatever. So, you wouldn't really need transportation over here. So, yeah, so if give or take a little, give a little, take a little, is roughly 2,000 pounds. At minimum, that's minimum. To have a little extra, bring 3,500 pounds. Or 2,500, 2,800 pounds. You'd definitely be good at 28, 26, 27, 2,800 pounds. Yeah, I mean, it's just an idea, She may jump back on. But if we don't hear from her today or in this live, when we end this, just go ahead and look into a hotel in Indianapolis, Indiana, a plane ticket, and look up the Indianapolis Colts for October game sometime in middle to end October. And then you got an idea how much you'll need. And food, if you eat fast food over here, it's not that expensive, so you should be fine on food. This is why I'm saying like $200 should feed you for 3 days. Easy. Now, if we go to like a decent restaurant, you know, that'd be a little different. To a decent restaurant, you know, to be 100% good, you should at least probably need 3,000 pounds. You should have money when you got back to England. That 3,000 pounds is just a good safety net. Well, I take it you're down to do it, Manilow. I know if I was in your shoes, I'd be down to do it too. Like also, you know, I'm going to go to America and hang out with some Americans. We'll have a great time. Be your first ever NFL game. them to your British mates back home. Make them all like, oh, look at Nello, that's awesome. He's over in America watching NFL games. Then you can I'll bring some pew-pews with me, some firearms with me. You can share that to them as well. Make videos. We go out shooting. Parallels in America shooting firearms. Yeah. Probably never shot a firearm, man. If you come over here, you'll be able to. Dwayne, I was thinking about you. We best ask the money for sale. Waking up, buddy. You had a long night with RoboCop. Dwayne, you about to get fired, bud. You about to get fired. Hey, I wonder if I pick this dude walking down the road up if he'll give me a car, like I did that one guy. Y'all remember that? There he is. I don't think he can give me a car. He definitely get in here. He is filthy, bud. That dude, he must have been walking for days. I got you. You know, you got life to take care of. Well, I'm glad you got that laptop working. Now, at nighttime when you're sleeping, Dwayne, or Patrick, anybody, y'all can help us get those watch hours by way of, put your thing on charge, your phone or laptop on charge. Go to my channel and find a long video and just let it play throughout the night while you sleep. But, turn the volume down. We're doing good on the watch hours. We're getting them. We're in Illinois. We just crossed into Illinois about 30 miles back. really like my uncle. He uses one finger and types every word. I use every finger to type. In school they taught us how to type. And we had these tests where we had to like get so many words a minute. Weird. Just a memory thing where the letters are and which finger you got to move to reach it. Yeah, Dwayne, yeah, that'd be great. Just find a long video, like an 8-hour video. You'll find, you might have to scroll a minute to find a long one, and just play it while you sleep at night. Just turn the volume down. Maybe put a, where the screen's not so bright, you turn the brightness down or whatever. Just put it where it ain't going to disturb you, the light from your computer. Just make sure your wife knows what you're doing so she doesn't close it. Hope we hit 10 likes. Time for a toot-toot. My mate. Manilou's got me saying mate. $226 miles to Louisville, Kentucky. Goodness. What are you having for lunch, Nate? I haven't eaten today. I don't think I will. I might though. When I stop to get fuel over here in Mount Vernon, Illinois, they got these like, I don't know what you call them. They're really good though. So I may have to buy me about 2 of them. I have to show you, that's what I'm talking about. Maybe take a picture of it, share it on the YouTube post. They're really good. I like them. So when I stop there to get fuel, I'll probably end up buying some because I like them. Zooming in because of that visor. You can see it now. yeah, those things in Illinois about the food I was telling you about, it's like it's kind of like a hot pocket in a way, but it's not a hot pocket, you know, it's just closed up like that on all four ends. And it's like got you know, you can get different ones. Got meat in it, pepperoni, you know, maybe some peppers in it. It's pretty good. Oh no, Dwayne, I ain't got to. I don't eat all the time. I ate twice yesterday, so that's why I didn't eat dinner. Last time I ate was around 1 or 2 o'clock yesterday afternoon. That's the last time I ate. Every time I see people golfing, I gotta plug more. So yeah, I haven't eaten in almost 24 hours. It's pretty good. That's what I usually do, Dwayne, is eat once a day. Sometimes I don't eat at all. And not because I don't have to, you know, I do it by choice. I'm not forced not to eat, I just do it by choice. In Illinois, it's hard for me to say no to those things I was just telling you about. They're good. Most likely, I'll probably end up buying one or two of them. Then I'll probably eat when I get home tonight, if I go home. I don't know if I will or not. Probably won't because it's so late already. That's New Tasman. N-E-W. New Tasman. Not eating for about 3 days. Just drink water and that's it. It's hard for me to turn down coffee though. I do intermediate fasting. It's a disciplinary thing you can do. It's how you can discipline yourself. You don't eat at all. It's good to do. Yeah, I can always save it for later. guess I don't have, I guess I can eat this week. I did a lot of not eating over the weekend. I grilled steaks Saturday. Can't remember what all I ate Saturday. I think that was it. Steaks, steak, mashed potatoes, some mixed vegetables. Sunday. Oh, I ate chili Sunday. I ate a bowl of chili Sunday. Yesterday, I had 2 slices of pepperoni pizza and a chalupa and a $2 burrito from Taco Bell. That's the last thing I ate was Taco Bell on 2 o'clock. I'm eating today. Oh, you're fine, Dwayne. I understand. It's cool, man. Gotta apologize for that. Hit that like button. Hey Jay, hit the like button, yo. There's Ray's girlfriend in the chat. It's Jade. Mr. Young sing about it. Heard on Neil the other day. Well, I hope Neil Young will remember. Southern man don't need him around anyhow. Sweet home Alabama. Ready for the next step, making wonderful progress. What's the next step, Jay? Just like you laid out on the front. quarter tank. Appreciate whoever just smacked that like button. I appreciate it. Been on this live for almost 3 hours. Only got 12 likes. Like, surely we're better than 12 likes. Surely. Goodness, man. In South Illinois, buddy. I tell you what, they need to do something about this road now. It's as bad as Interstate 75 when you cross into Michigan over by Detroit. One road. Goodness gracious. Hey, thank you, Dominic Binks. Appreciate that. The safe travels. I hope you have a wonderful Tuesday, and I hope it's been going well. Be positive, and it will get better. The universe here. See what you're going through. Bullhorn, man, he's got a massive amount of animal feces in there. Goodness. It's back there in the road. Appreciate everybody being here today and smacking that like button. Hope y'all having a wonderful day today. And if it hasn't been so well, just be positive and it will get better. Believe me. Believe me. Just be positive. Take a deep breath. Take 3 or 4 of them. Gotta breathe. Breathe in. Hold it. Breathe in, hold it for a moment, and exhale. Sit in this left lane for a minute, man, because that right lane's pretty rough over there. Oh man, the farmer cut down all the corn. Look at it. Man, that's a lot of acreage. Left lane close, 2.5 miles ahead. All right. Today is a beautiful day. It is. It's a beautiful day here in Illinois. Not at flat cloud in the sky. Go get it, Grandma. She is flying in her Cadillac. She's hammering down. The reason I know is because I am too. See, that's it. I'm getting out of this left lane. This is terrible. Or right lane. Terrible. I'm going to look this charger up. That's what it's not. Dang it. Yeah, I'm going to have to fix that. That's cray cray. Why it's doing that to me. Get off the butt guts, please. I can see bug guts. There's Seaboard, Shawnee, Kansas. Huh. Alright, I'm back. Had a phone call, had to take it. Helping a friend out. He's got his nephew, and he's 16 or something. So his nephew was born in Tennessee, but they're not from Tennessee, and so they're trying to get his birth certificate so he can obtain his driver's license. And so he's, you know, since I'm from Tennessee, live in Tennessee, he's trying to see if, you know, I can be presented as his uncle, and I'm going to their state, and if I can just pick it up and take it to them. Which I'm not going to take it to him. If they give it to me, I'm just going to overnight it to him. So he needs his birth certificate. What friends do, close friends, you know, trust each other, you know, so you know people, they know, like, well, you know, you can trust that person to go get, like, sensitive documents without having to worry about it. Congratulations, Jay. It's a wonderful thing to have friends. It is. Like real friends. Like friends that are basically like, you know, family. It's real good, genuine people that mean you no harm at all. It's a beautiful thing to have. Yeah, it might work out. I'm just going to play the role of his uncle in case you got to be a relative, and you know they're going to tell him. He's called him now that, you know, that his uncle, me, which I'm not a relative, is going to be there to pick it up because I live in the area, and take it to him. But I'm just not going to take it to him. I'm just mail it overnight. They're going to send me the money to pay to have it overnighted. With the uncle route because, you know, my name's different than their name. Just in case, you know, that's why they're doing it this way. They want to do it this way. So it's the way I do it too. Like, hey, Jason, his name's Jason. You know, like, he did the same thing for me. He's the friend that I was telling y'all about Norman's barbecue down in Texarkana, Arkansas. He wanted me to go to Norman's and get a big gallon of mustard or something from him because we ate there together years ago down in Texarkana. And he likes their mustard. That's the last time I ate there was with him. Like 8 years ago, 8 or 9 years ago. actually missed that career job though. It paid really good. Really good. Hey, Peter. Yeah, no problem, brother. It's what we do, man. That's what we do. You're very welcome, my friend. It's what we do for each other. We help each other out, man. It's how it should be. Illinois. About to come into Mount Vernon, Illinois. Headed to Tennessee from Kansas. Hope you're having a good day, Jeremy Weaver. Beautiful day here in Illinois. 82 degrees. Beautiful day. Yeah, we're all friends here. I am your friend, Jake. You're my friend. I'm your friend. I helped our friend Peter Joplin last night. Looks like Oklahoma. It kind of does, don't it? You know, when I've been on these lives and I say, you know, we help each other, and, you know, you scratch my back, I'll scratch your back. That's, you know, I mean that. I'm glad you're here with me. Peter said, I agree that people in the town can't and won't help no one. I know, Peter. That's how it is in a lot of different places, man. I mean, it's like that, you know, where I'm from, too. I'm not like that. I believe I have a good, genuine heart, you know. I mean well. Help you, I will. Peter's proof of that. Vouch for it. I mean what I say. I'm a man of my word. I'm glad you're here too, watching the live, Jay, hitting that like button and sharing it. I really appreciate that, guys and girls, men and women, friend or foe. Well, I guess Dwayne gets what he wants. He wants me to eat, and I guess I'm going to stop right up here and eat. Get some fuel and whatnot and everything and stuff. Alright, Dwayne. choo choo, chugga 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 choo 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 choo. Shoulder up here. We about to jump off right here at Mount Vernon and get some diesel fuel. Get some lunch if they got something decent in there. I'm really not hungry, even though I haven't ate in 24 hours. I'm not hungry. But I know I am, you know what I mean? If I get in there and smell it, I'll be starving. You're welcome, Jade. Bobby, I'm in Illinois right now, in Mount Vernon, Illinois. We'll stop and get some fuel and some lunch. Well, there's your packages on that truck right there that you've been waiting for all summer. And he's stopping, so you're not going to get it anytime today. Oh, you're playing bass? Is that what you're meaning? And shoe on? You got a friend that lives in Illinois? I actually don't think I know anybody in the state of Illinois. Yeah, I don't believe I do. I know people in Missouri, Michigan, Indiana, Ohio, Kentucky, Tennessee, Virginia, Georgia, Florida, think Oklahoma, Texas, and I think that's it. I did say Florida, didn't I? You prefer Amazon anyway? I would say though, Peter, before it gets on Amazon, it's on FedEx or UPS. I'm running. That light stays red forever. Heard the fishing's real good in Arkansas. Guess we need to take us a trip to Arkansas, Bobby, and do some fishing. grind those gears. You down there in Arkansas, Bobby? I was just talking about Texarkana. I mean, I guess I need to renew my friendship with Jim Beam, you know. Might as well renew my friendship with Jim Beam and take a trip down to Arkansas. Yeah. Oh yeah, Northern Illinois. That's right. I remember you saying that. Yeah, I used to carry a fishing pole years ago and throw a line out occasionally here and there. But you know, you got to do it quick and discreetly because you know you ain't got no fishing license. There's a chick driving that truck. Didn't expect that. You never do. There's not a lot of women drive trucks, but there's more and more every year. Yeah, it was a nice truck. I liked that purple. That was pretty nice. I guess I'll take, which one? I guess I'll take that one right there. Guess I could have took that one. It don't matter. Hooks. Right. You as well, Bobby. You as well. Why is it asking me that? Whatever. Whatever. I wouldn't do that, did I? I think so. My card at there it is. All right. Seven 973. Oh, that's a lot. It's 87 degrees. You want to go with me? I'm just getting fuel. I guess you can. Well, I'll do with that card. There it is. I guess you can, Peter. Let's go, Peter. Come on. Ah. Alright, let's get some fuel. Big old trucky truck. See, it needs a bath, don't it? Look at that thing. It needs a bath. $608.22, 152 gallons. Yeah, I'd say it is. Reach back there and touch it. Yeah, it's hot. It's hot, bud. See, look how clean that windshield looks now. Look at that. Look at it. All clear. Can't even tell there's a windshield there. Hopefully nobody pulls in behind me. I don't want to go park. Just can't do it. I think it was 152 gallons. I think is what it said. Park it. Whatever, I'm gonna make them wait. Well, I guess you have to hold the fort down, Peter. You look like you're about the only one in chat. I'm gonna run in here and grab me some grub and take a leak. Y'all can watch everybody walk by. See, they have no idea they're on the internet right now. No clue. That dude's gonna be famous. right, we back. Surprised there's 3 people in here. They didn't abandon me. Oh man. Yeah. Something in my shoe. What is that? Alright, let me show you what I was talking about, whoever was listening there. So, this little thing right here, it's pretty good. They didn't have the one I actually wanted, but this will do. But this is what it looks like. See, when I told you it's like a hot pocket or something? It looks like it's been sitting there a while, but it's good, good. Okay. That party truck sitting out there, Xfinity. But yeah, they're pretty good. How's the gauges? They're good. Here, I'll show you. A little dirty. You gotta wipe this thing down like every day. I just wiped it down last week. Na 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 na. Look at that fuel tank. Full, baby. Everything's good. Where is the... There it is. May have to end this live soon so I can charge this up, do it live a little bit later, because it's not charging. What's this cat doing? What are you doing, bro? Yeah, this one ain't too bad. It tastes alright. Yeah, I'll make it to Tennessee tonight, yeah. I'm what you call a real trucker, man. I get it done. See, I'm a real trucker. When I stop and get fuel, I take my 30-minute break as I'm getting fuel. And as soon as it hits 3-0, we're taking off. It's at 22 minutes right now. There ain't nobody behind me, that's why I'm just gonna sit here. Ain't nobody back there. If there was, I'd go park it. stuffed nachos. I wonder what that is. Probably something terrible. Find out. Huh. I guess this is what you call a stuffed nacho. I ain't never tried these before. Yep, it's good. I only got two. I only got this long one that I got it hooked up to. It's charging, and I got a short one that charges it pretty quick, about an hour. I ought to yell at that dude like, "Hey, dude, you're famous. You're on the internet." Don't look that good too. Yeah, it didn't look good, but it does taste good. The problem is you only get 3 of them. That's a rip-off for $3.99. That's definitely a rip-off. And it's like a corn chip or something. That water's good. Water is good, baby. There still ain't nobody back there. I'll show you the trucks. He's leaving. Look at him go. He's a leaving today. Yeah, I'm not gonna buy these things again though. I don't like them that much. What happens in the dog park stays in the dog park. Every dog has his day. Come sit, play, stay. You and my wife. No, she'll cook for me. Cook for me. I don't know what she's having for dinner tonight though. I don't know if I'll go home or not though. I don't know. I guess I can get rid of this trash bag. It's basically full. me throw it out real quick and then we'll hit the road. Oh shit, almost dropped it. Look, this is what you do right here. You're coming with me. This is what you do. You take your trash bag. Instead of just taking it and throwing it on the ground, you don't do that. You take it, you take your trash bag way down here. Not even way down here. This is what you do. All right. Right here we meet, right here. Look at this, look at this, look. Trash bag, trash can. Look carefully, watch here. Watch. You see that? Did you see that? Did you see it? From there, right back to right here. Boom. Did you see that? That's how you do it right there. Man, let's get out of here. I'm driving my life away. Right. Oh, gonna release the brakes. You'll cook barbecue for me? Ain't nobody cooking barbecue on my grill but me. Me. No more stops, that's it. Unless we have a number 2 emergency. You do it on your own grill? No, if it's meat, I cook the meat. I do all the meat cooking, and all the meat grilling, and all the meat smoking. All of that beautiful meat cooking on the grill. I use charcoal too, I don't use gas. I've actually never used gas to cook my food. Never. I use charcoal. King's fruit charcoal. That's it. Original. The blue bag. Get you a glass of engine coolant. I don't think it's going to taste that good. About 50% antifreeze, 50% water. 50-50. Tennessee. We are on our way, boot, scoot, and buggy. Just a boot scoot. Peter, you're welcome to come to Tennessee and grill with me. Have several good cold brewskis. Swim in the pool. Smoke a little smoke, drink a little drink. Hey, Bobby. How you doing today, Bobby? I think Sam took me literally, which he should have, getting buying or renting that movie Migration and watching it with his son. I hope he did. Hopefully he watches it. Hopefully he watches it and gets back with me on it and tells me what he thought. Awesome movie. So if y'all got young children, get that movie Migration and watch it tonight when they get home from school and ain't much to do. If you can. Or at least make a movie night with the kids this weekend at the house and buy or rent that movie Migration. About some ducks, man. It's good. It's an awesome movie for the family. Just wanted to see Fairwood Mountain. You're outrageous. Louisville, 180 miles. You know, the night moves. Don't seem to have as much booze. A projector, man, I've been wanting a projector forever, and I just ain't bought one yet. So that'd be perfect timing, Joplin. It'd be black in color. Okay. Yeah, ain't nobody sent me anything yet. I ain't got nothing. Nobody sent me a card, nothing, you know, which is fine, you know, absolutely fine. You got to go out of your way to do stuff like that, you know, I get it. Y'all know they make ceramic propane grills. Oh man. Hang on, y'all. I ain't into the live. Just hang on a second. You got me something, Dwayne. Awesome, man. That's cool. It's okay. I know you got to find time to go out of your way to do stuff like that. You know? I think somebody just unlocked the live. Aw. It's ruining my day. Soon, though. This charger struggles, man. You got a t-shirt for me from Cadillac? I wear a size large. Oh. Well, yeah, I might have to fix this stuff. Yeah, I wear a size large t-shirt. Size 32 with jeans, relaxed or boot cut. Wear a size 10 in shoes. I can buy my own stuff like that, but if you buy me a shirt, that's cool. Go out and buy my son some shoes this weekend. My friend's calling. Hang on. Come back. You got me a size large. All right. Good guessing, Dwayne. Good guessing. I bought this Eagles t-shirt that I got on from an Eagles concert when they went to Knoxville, Tennessee. I'll tell you what, I'll never go back to Thompson Bowling Arena again, man. That was terrible. Have to end this live, unfortunately, and we will try to do one a little bit later from now. Probably when we get into Kentucky. We're about to cross into Indiana, and that takes about an hour and a half or so. Because then, because I'm gonna have to charge this phone up because that charger keeps sliding out of the port, so this is just gonna end up dying on me. I'm gonna just jam out to some Leonard Skinner, I guess. Oh, that's fine. So yeah, we'll see you later on this afternoon or early this evening. I gotta fix that thing too so it don't fall down like that. Robo has an ego problem, and we're going to fix it. You can't fix an ego problem, Bobby. Is he like former police or something? Because most of the police officers I've ever met had huge egos. That makes them unstable and unsafe to be a police officer, in my opinion. They're always right, you know, like they're narcissists, absolutely. I think if you got a big ego, you're absolutely a narcissist. Alright, Peter, we can talk more about it. I can let you talk more about it in chat. But I gotta check out, y'all. Love you guys, man, and gals. We'll see you in a little while.